Yo, how you doing in the chat? Welcome back, Josh. What happened to the Kingdra? We made it to Claire, and she started with an Aftermath Luxray, and honestly, I should have healed on the next Pokemon. I died to a Tropius who ended up having Rough Skin. Unfortunately, he had Rough Skin plus Stab Leaf Storm that he hit a critical hit, and I bet if I healed, might have been able to get through it, but it's unfortunate. I thought my pluck would knock him out, and it did not. It was a strong one, yeah. Yeah, I think the base stat for its attack, it was either 140 or 180, I can't remember. I think it just had a lot of like EVs and IVs to push it up. That's okay, we're gonna get a good Pokemon tonight. We're gonna go even further tonight. No, I was saying that its base stat was like 180, I think. I think you had said at level 50 it would be 213, and it ended up being 218. It was a little bit past. That 49, it was 214, so yeah. 50 was 218. Still very impressive, Joshua. Well done. Damn. Stab times 4. Unfortunate. Ah, dead pile. No worries. On to the next. Ooh. Ooh. 498 BST on Driftlin, but amazing typing. 5. It's either 524 or 534 on Torterra, but not so great typing. What do you think? Torterra or Driftlin? Imagine if Christian was here, he would not be able to choose. These are his 2 favorite Pokemon. Sophie's choice for him. I like the Shed Skin. It's a split offense. The 8 defense is a little scary. Hair below average speed. Technically has stab. Right, that was an easy fight. We take those. Flash. I've wanted to get a Magikarp evolution, so it can be worthwhile. The Scout. I've given it the attempt before, and the best I've done is get it to like level 16 or 18 or so. Just have not gotten it to its final level 20 to evolve. Probably in our best interest to scout. This thing is okay, but it's not great. It can evolve into all high BST water types. So Melodic, Kingdra, Empoleon, all of the starter final evolutions for Alligator, Blastoise, Vaporeon. So the evolution opportunity is definitely there. It's the fact that you're running a sub 300 BST Pokemon through 20 levels, and those high BST Pokemon that are faster and bulkier make it very difficult. Your best chance is definitely if your Magikarp has Dragon Rage. That's your best chance. But to find one... Oh, Christian, that's so funny that you came in a little bit too late. The start of this file in the lab, you would have had a Sophie's Choice. The lab choices were Torterra and Drifblim. Try an underdog run this time. Pretty sure he is slow. I'd be down. If there's nothing else, I don't think that Honchkrow is worthwhile because it's slower than the Drifblim. Yeah, I mean, I will just do a quick scout on the 5%. You know, obviously it's better to just catch a high BST Pokemon than it is to try to evolve into one. This is the Lab Drifblim, correct. It's very strong, but it's a hair below average speed, which for ghost types doesn't always mean a thing. It can work, but it is risky. He has a good moveset. Wow, he has a really good moveset. But I'm pretty sure he's slow. Beef. Nah, not worth it. Definitely would have considered that Honchkrow if its speed was decent. If it just had average speed, I would have been happy to make that pivot. Go fast or go home. Alright, we don't want the snow anymore. We can find out if it has any moves. Because if it doesn't have a moveset, it's not worth making the pivot. No! How did you hit all of those? So dumb. Ooh. Color changing clutch, two bad abilities. No worries. On to the next. Yeah, she's a slow, bulky Pokemon. High HP, high attack. Yeah, he has a good moveset for the attack stat that he has. It's nice to see the synergy. And it is also nice to see the min-max offense. 8 special attack, 23 attack, but this is just simply not viable. Wow, a critical hit head smash. For he, all physical attacks. Oh, no vacuum wave, no aura sphere. That's sad. Poor guy. They did him dirty on that file, damn. They didn't even give him vacuum wave, like, really? Throw him a bone. I would have uninstalled. if I had was running that, given the TM aura sphere and I couldn't learn it. Uninstall. That's not a runner. Sad. I don't think agility saves this. Streak of bad Drapions continues, yeah. Plot armor, okay. We didn't get that at all yesterday. That's why we died at Claire, because we didn't have plot armor. 100%. Pile of slow Pokemon facts. That'll do it. Well, I want to see Moltres in the lab. Oh, that's not a Moltres, but I will take it. No guard Empoleon. Huh. No guard Empoleon was giving me a lot of problems yesterday. It's not a standard set that I would normally go for. It's like average offense, split offense. Hair above average speed. Very balanced. But no guard could be interesting. We don't really need something like Mirror Shot, Stab Mirror Shot, which would lower accuracy because no guard would ignore that. But Oko moves, Focus Blast, Stab Cannon. Meteor Mash. My balance kills this run. Your balance? Maybe balance kills this run. Crabhammer Aqua Tail, true. Imagine we get an Oko move, facts. I mean, we need at minimum 3 moves, if not 4. This moveset is currently really bad. We have a Smoke Ball for scouting, right? I can run from every single Pokemon regardless of their speed. There was also a Golbat. So if we wanted to do a Friendship evolution, you know, he has some really good evolutions. It could even evolve into an Empoleon. No, it cannot. It can evolve into like Tentacruel, Gengar, Gyarados, Aerodactyl, Charizard, Tropius. We take setup? Maybe. You're allowed to use Oko moves with no guard? Yes. Because it's the balance of high risk. You're risking a Pokemon having the ability 30, and you're still putting yourself at risk. Oh, it's a speed tie. He gets me with the Blaze Kick. Unfortunate. I wanted to get my health back with Drain Punch. Water Spout, Bone Rush. Bone Rush would have been cool. Lovely Kiss would have been nice. It did get an Oko move. It got Horn Drill. Damn. Nothing we could have done about that. I don't think that Empoleon needed TMs. I think the level up moves would have been decent enough. I think it had a set with the like Sleep, Oko, Stab, plus one more. I didn't notice, Josh. Was it a level 3 or a level 6? Because if it was a level 6, then I would say no, it's not. Average at 5 is 14. This Sharpedo is under average, so if it was a higher level, it being 12 speed doesn't make it per se fast, it just makes it not slow. I was a level 3, then yes, it would be above average because we were 11, so 12 at 3 would put it about 16 to 18 at 5. Minimum. I should express that would be the minimum that wheezing could be. It could definitely be well higher than that. Wheezing could be a pivot. I'd like to scout with the Sharpedo just because it is a speed tier that can give us information. Let us know if, let's say, we found, I don't know, first thing pops up in my head, Lucario. We find a Lucario in the grass, it ends up being slow. We'll be able to find that out with Sharpedo versus Wheezing. And then secondly, we do have a protector, so if we were to find a Rhydon, do an evolution potentially. Earlier in the stream, we had one out of the lab that had a neutral nature. I was hoping the opportunity would occur to evolve it, but it did not. Oh, yes. Yes. You okay, Zuko? Hello, darkness, my old friend. That's so sad. Horrible ability. Fast. Wow, really good moveset. Yo, do we want to make that pivot? I don't know if he's gonna be strong, but that's a good moveset. I don't know if it's a special attacker. The reality is it might not be a special attacker. It could be very fast and no offense. It's a risk we gotta take, yeah. I believe Wheezing gets its new move at level 6, so we'll probably go with the level 3 since we know it's fast. Yeah, I guess his new move at 6. It was a crit. we go. Yeah, he's very fast. Getting the ball. Thank you. It's gonna have 3 special attack. It is below average offense. If it had a plus special attack nature though, it'd be average. It's fast, so I'll look at what the 5% is. I expect that we'll probably go into the next area with this. It shows bug type hidden power. It does not mean it's bug type hidden power, it just means we don't know it yet, we haven't scouted. Ability is kind of useless. Lucario before the first 80, that'd be funny. Just because I fear this thing is just not strong enough, we're probably going to make a pivot after the first trainer. Hoping, I was gonna say, hoping this last one is good. It is not. Lucario is a good Pokemon though, 515 BST. Good type, Power Swap. No. Here we go. .33 speed. A little bit too much, buddy. If he had shared it with his special attack stat, this thing would have been a demon. Or, if its defense and special attack were switched, I would have ran a glass cannon. Honestly, yeah, if that was the case. Defense, if the special attack was 29, it would have been a full send. Unfortunate. Laser thing, do I have one of those? Don't. There might not be a pivot. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oof. These options are not that good. Xatu is literally the only viable one. The crit. You forget Pokeballs though. I could do Copium. or I could make the pivot to Xatu. What do you guys think? Do both. Going for the Copium with Wheezing allows us to have the speed to scout. We just don't have like a surefire way of catching. Probably both. I don't even think a plus speed, plus special attack would have saved this Wheezing. Would have brought it to like 15 to 8. I'm not a big fan of doing the cave pivot personally. I'd rather just reset than do the cave. This ain't bad. It needs a moveset, but it's not horrible. Pokemon can't explode on it. And it also doesn't have to worry about Aftermath because of its ability. It will still take damage from Rough Skin and all of the other contacts, but does not activate Aftermath, which is a plus. HP is a little low, but everything else is perfect balance. We ended up getting to Claire. We got to the 8th and final gym, Laser Dog, and we died to a Tropius. We died to a Luxray with Aftermath, followed up by a Tropius with Rough Skin and critical hit, stab, Leaf Storm. So all of the combo chip damage just added up. Thoughts in the chat. Xatu or Copium? Personally, I kind of think we do Copium. If it's not a pivot, then we just stick with the Xatu and then kind of still do both. Actually ain't bad. He's got really good evolutions. Screw it. Okay, good move. Get ball. Please. Oh, that's so sad I can't leave. He's holding the Razor Fang that I needed for the Gligar evolution. I would go for the Gligar, but I can't leave. Because I entered, I'm not allowed to leave anymore. That's so sad. And I can't do Gligar without bringing it through here to get the levels. Like, it needs to go through the tower to be able to go through the gym. He missed the bounce, let's go. Bug Buzz, I'll take that. Ow. GG. Serene Grace effects for interesting attack order. Zen Headbutt into Serene Grace is very interesting. And then Stab Headbutt on him is also very interesting. Sad that he had the stupid Klutz ability. Could have been good. Bulk up. Pluck again. He got Pluck again. Brick Break. He got Pluck and Dive. They're going with a Blissey. It had nature, dude, but this is actually pretty good. The nature really hurts it, though. If this thing had an adamant nature... Freshwater, nice. It has Stab. It can get speed control with its ability. Tempting to run. Magikarp pivot. The level 6 was slower than us, though, so I would be a little worried about relying on it. Its best opportunity is when it's min-max, just speed and offense, just has 2 stats and does nothing else, or if it has, like, Dragon Rage or something to, like, allow it to push far. Need him to miss. Or click head smash one more time. Yep, GG. That was close. Alright, new move right here. Or not, sorry, I thought it was at 8. Level 8, we're only 19 attack and 18 speed. This thing is all bulk. I really think it needed the adamant nature so that it would be average speed and average offense. Stab does kind of compensate for a hair below average, but I don't know. First, we'll scout. Maybe there's another Blissey in the grass. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, my child. Could do a Chansey evolution into Porygon Z or Snorlax. Baby Blissey. Yo, Surface Learner, how you doing tonight? Zuko versus Azula. I would have liked to run this Blissey because of the cool ability and stab, but I really genuinely think it's just not strong enough. Doing well, Surface Learner. Thank you for asking. I just want to scout the level 5 Chansey so that I know it has Signal Beam. It's the only one I really wanted to keep. Yes, I was able to successfully get my eye drops in today. And it took about an hour for them to activate, but it helped a lot. Speed Boost Magikarp is interesting. Okay, he has a Shedinja answer. He can technically hit everything. Technically viable. Until it encounters a Blissey that it does 2 damage to. It has no way of breaking through such a tanky Pokemon. Underdog run with the speed boost Magikarp, yeah. It definitely could be. I want to look at everything first because underdogs only get their time in the light when there's nothing else in the light. I'd rather go for the safer devil than the riskier one. Somebody recently came into the chat a couple nights ago and was like, I'd love to watch this stream, but you take too long scouting. And I know that's truthful. I'm not arguing against it. I just do it for my own sanity, and I hope that it's not a discouragement to you guys. I hope the mass viewers at least are not disdained by our time in the grass. I was forced in the fire of scouting. That's hilarious. I love that. I was raised in the grass. I didn't see a run until I was just a boy. Random thought just came into my head about work today. told you guys before how random companies will just like send a person by to the store and have them have a conversation with the store to either like squeaky, high-pitched voice. She talked like that the entire time. It was like, oh, thank you. And like, I can't do it, right? Like, I don't have that octave. But like, talked for a few minutes, they left. A couple minutes later, she comes back. She realized she forgot to ask a certain question. On the second encounter, her voice was normal, and it was like just a normal, like, lower octave. Well, not like a man's octave, but it was just like, I just thought it was really funny. You like the scouting? Ooh, I like that you like it. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Pretty sure my first run was on the live to die at the lighthouse. Okay, is the stream still live? Are we still live? I'm getting a lot of buffering on my side. I think we're still live. Cool. I used to have a lot of issues with my internet, just constantly crashing midstream. And it doesn't happen as often, but it will happen occasionally from time to time. And I was worried that it was about to strike again. Still love. Hell yeah. Ooh. No, I still had the thing moving. Shoot. I had the auto clicker on. More like 1% facts. That's, oh, there it is again. Nice. At least that one didn't take long. That's my problem with the cave as well, right? Is that there's 3 Pokemon in the cave. One of them is a 1% spawn. So it's like you really only get 2 pivots in there unless you really take the 15 minutes to find the 1%. Because if it takes 15 minutes to find this loser in the 5% spawn, imagine going for the 1% spawn. What do you guys think? Riolu or Chansey? The reason I ask between those two specifically is if we do one, we'll do the friendship with Giratina, but if we want to do both, we have to run back and forth. I personally like the moves more on Chansey. I like some of the evolutions on Riolu. Infernape, Blaziken, Machamp, Gallade. You think Riolu is better than Chansey? Chansey doesn't have the best evolution chart, truthfully, because it can end up being like Kangaskhan, Tauros, Exploud. But this one has like Toxic Frog, Hitmontop, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Primeape, Breloom. Like this whole bottom part, this entire part of the screen, Toxic Frog, Poliwrath, all of these don't want, so you really only want those top 5, 6. Machamp, Gallade, Blaziken, Infernape, Heracross. Hariyama can be an underdog, but it has to be like really good stats. My gut is saying Chansey. Alright, I'll catch the Riolu. How about that? I'll catch the Riolu. If its nature is not fitting, then we'll do the Chansey instead. See, it can evolve into Lucario. That's the sad part, right? Because like if it did have Lucario, it could get the stat Steel Wing with as a physical attacker and have a good nature, plus defense for a physical attacker. But it's not getting its level up move on Riolu. It has to rely on hitting the specific level the evolution needs. I don't know. My gut's still telling me Chansey is the better Pokemon. And if we don't like Chansey, then we can do the Speed Boost Magikarp. Never did scout the level 5, did I? Magikarp or Chansey? What do you guys think? Yeah, Magikarp doesn't learn any level up moves. That's the scary part, right? He might have speed boost, but he doesn't have like... He had an okay moveset. I don't know. I guess we just gotta hope. Get a good evolution and go from there. Snorlax or Porygon Z is the hope. There it is. Just need him to hit himself once. snapped out immediately. There it is. Nice. Wood hammer. I can get rid of defend order. Because if it evolves into a physical with magic art, it'd be worth to have. Good buddy. Ooh, nice confusion. Very good. Nice. GG. Yo, DJ Patty, how you doing tonight? Mill tank, oof. Discharge, ooh. Marble scale, slow special attacker. Unford. Fresh water. Nasty crit. He has speed boost. Alright, so I get to get Magikarp. Closer to 20 than the other one, and I assume the other one probably would have ended up at like level 8 for the first fight anyways, so it just was safer to use Chansey. One more here. I have a... Was the repel in this file? It was. So I have a repel for scouting. Underdog run for the Magikarp. We're definitely keeping it on the table. Don't think I'm disregarding it. Definitely on the table, but there are other options to consider. And it's easier to scout with tanky Miltank than basic speed Magikarp. Because even when it gets its speed boost, it doesn't count for its for running from the fight. I'm not a big fan of the typing on Yanmega. crit. So at -1 speed, have to be 15. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, probably not order. Oof. Good to know it has Metal Burst. Alright, only 4 other Pokemon to look at, and if none of them are pivots, then we are going to Carpe Diem. And we're gonna seize the day. The king, the wrong king. Holy crit, and he hits another one after the recharge. That's insane. Dude, how strong was that? Bro. Bad. Oof. Oof. Throwing Blastoise. Because I was going for the simple, right? I would have gotten this the hidden ability. It would have been Truant Blastoise. Magical Leaf, Mist Ball, Roar of Time, Soundproof, Water Pulse. Seems himself gonna come up with these step distribution. Relax. Yo, Dragon Pulse Roar Beam Grind? 90% of its stats are in its HP though. Like it's basic speed, basic offense. It's a good moveset. It technically has Stab, Razor Leaf. Great nature. Obviously 90% is an exaggeration. Whoa, the chicken. Bass chicken. Yo, Caffeinated Beef, how you doing? Did we win with the Kingdra? I wish. Unfortunately, Claire had a Luxray with Aftermath and a Tropius with Rough Skin. And we had not seen a Tropius, so we didn't know it had Rough Skin. And then it hit us with Leaf Storm and hit a critical hit and knocked us out. I could have healed, but I didn't expect that full combo to happen. I didn't know it was going to survive the Pluck at 2 HP. I didn't know it had Rough Skin, and I didn't know it was going to use Stab Crit. So it was just like the perfect storm. That being said, we were not getting any other moves. Everything else for that file was going to stay the same. The move relearner did not have anything for us. There were no other future TMs. Alright, GG. Present? No. At level 8, 51 health, 20 special attack, 20 speed. If we got Calm Mind, I could see Calm Mind doing really well on this. Tangled Feet allows it to have evasion if we're confused. Kind of niche. No shed coverage currently, true. We had a Tangled Feet. Ooh, that's a good idea. Tangled Feet with Stab, Pedal Dance. Sadly, Pedal Dance is contact, but other than that, we can get ourselves confused with Stab. Because the reason Togekiss did well was it had Stab Thrash. So it was able to confuse itself. I just wish that some of that HP was in its offense. I'm fine with all the other stats. It's the fact that he's so much health. I'm gonna need big heals. Ooh, energy ball. If I got sketched, that'd be awesome. I want a crit. Thoughts in the chat. For Alligator or stick with Sceptile? We'll keep looking, because I didn't see everything. Chicken was faster than 14 speed at level 3. I don't think his, like, the issue that I have with the HP on this Sceptile is going to be the same issue on Blaziken, but instead with its speed. It's not so much an issue for Sceptile. I feel like having high HP is a little bit more value than high speed. You get to a point when you have way too much speed that you get, you lose value out of it. Like, at some point you're just too fast. Stab Vital Throw, but it is negative priority. If Gator has a full special attack set as well, it might be worth the pivot. It really just depends on what its speed is. I want to say it had good special attack because that energy ball from level 3 did respectful damage. Alright, that was not worth it. That's okay. Let's try to get a little bit more information off of the FireAlligator. I don't hate this, but I don't love this, you know? I really only like it because of the moveset. Just starting out with Dragon Pulse is really nice. He does not want to spawn. I was fucking worried about the crit, dude. Oh, I hate my life. What a throw. I was avoiding it for so long and then I got greedy in that one turn. Damn. Now I have to pivot. Alright, it has chatter, which is good. I could just throw away an item, but I don't have any items to throw away. Tinted lens, but it's split offense, and the minus speed kind of brings it a little bit too low, below comfort. My bad. and he had pure power, so that was pretty much banned. Should have stuck with the Sceptile. My bad. Aqua Jet, Sonic Boom, Sword Stance, Bubble Beam, Boomerang. So I was just getting another water type move. Thunderbolt, wow. Okay. Catch you in the next one, Christian. Thank you for joining tonight. Nice. Ruin for the win. I feel that, caffeinated. Yeah, it's been like a full week of on and off rain and just full clouds, and it's been rough. this last option is not a pivot, then we go to the melodic and just hope it's like a fast glass cannon or something. Ooh. Sneasel would also be able to be a backup. Ooh. Unfortunate. That's okay. Guess I shouldn't risk it, right? Because the level 5 could actually kill us. Nasty crit. Dude, screw you, Melodic. Stall. If I ended up with stall, that would have been horrible. It was a fast glass cannon though. I was right on that. Oh my gosh, he had explosion. Would have hated to encounter that late game. No matter what Pokemon I had, it would have just been horrible. Though this would have been really good. Air Cutter, Acupressure, Shadow Ball, Compound Eyes, Flamethrower, Dark Void, Compound Eyes, wow. No Calm Mind though, that's sad. No Chatter. Sad. Oh well, on to the next. No crying over spilled milk. We just need a good Mon in the lab. Give me a good Bronzong in the lab. It's been a while. Just not enough offense. Come on. Dragon Pulse, Discharge. If it was min-max offense, if it was like 8 attack and 14 special attack, it could have been a runner. Almost at 6k, yeah. do him. I don't think EVs and IVs would save it. It's just the base stat is too low. It would have needed the plus. Even the plus special attack, I don't think would have saved it. Guard. Oh, he throws. Let's go. Might have rock in. I'm gonna put rock. Phone club. Low kicks is technically better. I need rock blast for Shedinja answer. Yeah, 17 special attack is just not enough. Hmm. It's not any good pivots, to be honest. Hopefully the 5% is something. Might just stick with the Drapion to go to the next area. Golduck? Yeah, I'll make that pivot. Low special defense. Rough. A little worried there. So So far, we have not found a pivot, except for slow Steelix. Please 0 pivots. There was what, Pidgeotto in the ruins. Not even Pidgeot. I'm low-key tempted to make this Steelix pivot just cause. And then we'll do Copium after. Because I don't think it's stall. Stab Needle with no attack. Stab Energy Ball. Attack at level 6. 15 speed at level 6. Hair below average. Any thoughts in the chat? Shiftry or Steelix? Steelix is slow. Shiftry is average, but does not get many level up moves. I think it only gets one level up move. It's even worse than I thought. Well, it can't even touch dark types. Low-key thinking I might do the Shiftry just because it, on paper, it's better. And we found the level 9, nice. Hidden Ball, please. Don't kill me. Yeah, I knew that was coming. How good was he? Yeah, that was good. Psybeam, Flash Fire. No Calm Mind, no Shockwave, sad. He just needed moves. He was getting Dark Pulse in Kanto, that's crazy. Yeah, 0 speed. Magic Art Shield Dust. Sad. Sketch. Oh well, on to the next. Right, hope for a Thunderstone, that'd be cool. Good nature. Could evolve into Magnezone. Shiny Heracross is good shiny. Oops. Instant Omni Boost. Unfortunate, there was no way I was winning that. Not if he was starting with an Omni Boost. Come on, Lucky File 5995. Runaway, that's useful. 1 HP in a dream, let's go. I mean, I'm probably not running this, so I don't really need Poison Fang. It got a high roll on that second takedown. Ooh, Sunstone. Hopefully we can find an Eevee. If not, I'd be happy with a Gloom. Not the best options. I'm low-key tempted to just bring this to the next area because Runaway will allow me to scout everything safely. Dragon Pulse should be able to beat the first trainer. Thunder Wave will allow us to, like, get through that as well. Not really happy with this Haunch Crow. I would have made the pivot typically, but maybe we come back with a Dusk Stone for the Mischievous evolution. I could scout to see what moves it has, but it is a low BST. Yeah, I think we do Minoon to the next area. Go from there. Nice, GG. File 6,000. I mean, the hope is to beat it before 6,000, but maybe it'll be on 6,000 itself. I'm hoping that there's a good Pokemon in this file. Yo, Typhlosion would be an awesome runner. We're gonna scout a little bit more. I'm hoping that would be our pivot. Our string's not bad. Alright, let me scout the other area real quick. I might go for the second encounter Typhlosion to try to get a neutral nature. Sceptile could also be good. Sceptile is mono level 8. It's also a level 5 here. Sceptile has 2 abilities. If we were really banking on Typhlosion, we could do Trace to try to find out what abilities it has. Slash is good. Do I want to do I mean, what if it is good though, right? Let me do a quick calc. Special resisted 4. $13 to $21, which puts it at best average, most likely under average. The average, it's about average, like 18 to 21. I think we find out what the 4th one is. I don't think Sceptile is the runner. I think if anything, it's going to be Typhlosion. Yeah, we're gonna go for the trace Sceptile, and then try to get a good Typhlosion out of it. Yeah, moves. I mean, the 2 offensive moves are good, but other than that. Neutral nature, hair below average, speed, split offense. It's not horrible. I admit it's not horrible. Dead Room, welcome back. Fire good, Leaf bad. Nah, Leaf Green is an amazing video game. I know you're talking about Sceptile and Typhlosion. Nah, I'm using Sceptile to scout Typhlosion. Warren. Ooh, is he slow? If he's slow, he might not be worth it. Motor Drive, ooh. I wonder what Shedinja's ability is. It borrows hydration. Okay. That's a little better that Ursaring's not showing it to be extremely slow. Silver Wind, cool. Hmm, 12 to 22. Reload for a level 9 for the Ursaring on its special for its special attack. There's one more Pokemon over here too. No, my bad. There's Ampharos, the scout. Forgot about it, to be honest. No! Instant regret. It was alright. Oof. Happens to the best. Don't know when it's gonna happen until it's too late. Ooh. I'm gonna leave this one up to chat because I like both of them. Dusclops or Flygon? Flygon is 515 BST. Dusclops is 455 and has to evolve eventually, possibly, but both have gotten really far in the past month or two. What do you guys think? Dusclops or Flygon? That is 1-1, so I guess I am the tiebreaker. As much as I want Flygon, my gut is telling me Dusclops. It has Sketch. And if it can evolve into a special attacker, it can be really good. We would want to use Sketch before we evolve, so that way, if the evolution also gets Sketch, we get it twice. It's fast and bulky, it just has 0 offense. Reaper Cloth. It is an item that we have to find, and then once we find it, we allow him to hold it, and his next level up will evolve. Solar Power will give us a 1.5 times boost, essentially like a stab type boost to our special attack when the sun is activated. However, each turn, in doing so in the sun, we will take, I believe it is 1/8 chip damage. So it pretty much makes Sunlight a weather chip move rather than just sand and snow. Charge Gem's not bad. Obviously I want Shadow Ball. I would also consider Nasty Plot. But I think we should at least try to give a quick minute to finding a good sketch move. Obviously I want to use Dragon Breath against the rival because it's super effective, but hello there. No! Wait. Okay. I was just scouting for sketch. I can use Bubble to scout. It's fine. So it I guess it technically doesn't break the rule because I wasn't like purposefully looking for explosion, but it just means that I can't scout the rest of the moves on it. The explosion? I mean, I'm a ghost type, so it's not like it would hurt me. Charge, charge beam is pretty good. So right now, the options would be power gem and charge beam. Yes, because I got that accidental level, I could go and beat the rival right now. I should have what I need to do it, even without sketch completed. But before we do that, I actually really need to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. I really had to go to the bathroom. Thank you, Kathleen. Where were we? If I can find the last move on Vileplume, go from there. Yeah, I think we might do Rival before doing Sketch. I could find the level 6 Hitmontop as well. Might have a second special attack. If I find it on the way up to the next area, if not, so be it. Good. Nice, GG. Should get to level 9. Imprison? Yo, thank you for the good luck, Caffeinated Beef. Go to pop. There's a move at level 3 we haven't seen. Technically, I could pivot to Drift Plume to get the headbutts opportunities in the trees for the different towns and routes. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think this no offense Dusclops is worth the effort of trying to get an evolution on it? And that's only if we can find the item to evolve it. We would need Nasty Plot in order to even try to scrape by with what we have. And that's still, like, stretching it. I mean, it would be worth at least going to the next area with it and trying to scout the items before. You know, like, before we do our final pivot, there could be the item. Slow start Mewtwo, that's cool. I don't know if he can even touch us. Okay, he was just throwing. He was just being a dummy. Oh my gosh, look at that! Our Dusclops has Pokerus. That's crazy. That is the second time we've ever had Pokerus, ever. In 450 days. Draw. Pokerus pretty much for Kaizo, it just makes it so that our growth in our EVs will be at double rate. so it makes the early up to mid game a little bit easier. Other than that, it doesn't make much of a difference because once you get to mid game and you're maxed out, it's pretty much as if you don't have Poke Rust. We must keep now. X. He's gonna double up his offenses. That'll compensate. Clearly, that'll compensate. To the tick. I mean, I have a King's Rock and a Dusk Stone. Yeah, I mean, this thing is very fast and very bulky. It just forgot to give itself some offense. My child. Other than Hippowdon, I'm not really happy with any of these pivots. Tangrowth can also be a pivot, I guess. Psychic. Come on, show me Shadow Ball. Crit. What do you guys think? Do we give Dusclops a chance? Could be like the other Dusclops run where we never found the item. Or we could find it before getting to the gym, we could find it in the tower. Recently I decided on a different file to not run Dusclops, and then in the tower ended up having its item. Stealing. Sad. Hmm. What do you guys think? Not a big fan of the Hippowdon or the Tangrowth. So if we wanted, we could go back to the Drifblim and do the headbutts everywhere. It's a lot more scouting. Quite a headache to do, but it would be a valid way of maybe finding Poliwhirl for the King's Rock evolution, or something like Murkrow Eevee for the Duskstone evolution. Any thoughts in the chat? I want to say this thing is Limber or Shield Dust. Oh, nope, never mind. Hoping somebody in the chat has a voice for an opinion on between Dusclops or Headbutt Scouting. I've made do with struggle buses before. Under the right circumstances, they can pull ahead. Like, I mean, this is low, very low offense, which is why I'm taking my time scouting. I'm really trying to find either Nasty Plot or Shadow Ball, because that would help. Either stab or setup would help. Headbutt Scouting? You don't think he has it in him to evolve? So it would be Eruption and Water Spout for our HP, and then it would be Crush Grip and Ring Out for their HP. Alright, headbutt scouting it is. Sorry, Dusclops. I'm just not finding the move that made me feel like it could run. Watch, the first item in the Bellsprout Tower is going to be the Reaper Claw. It'll just be my luck. And I need to look for the higher level just so that I can make certain pivots. There it is. Please don't lose headbutt. I will be so upset if you lose headbutt. Okay, good. He still has them. If his physical attack was a little higher, he actually could have been a runner. Low kick Machamp sounds interesting. Obviously, I prefer special attackers more, but that can definitely be on the on the list of options. We're gonna just take our time, find our pivot, see what we can do. Super Luck gives a +1 crit rate to all of our moves. Oh, there's a Weedle in the tree and in the grass. Damn. Yep, Super Luck gives a +1 crit rate, which is nice, but it's not gonna help compensate for the lower attack. God, there's a Kingdra in the tree. Oh my gosh. Try attack. Focus energy. Rage. Do I risk it? If I make this catch, I have nothing else as a backup. I think I do. I think I make the catch. Nah, level 5 is not going to be an issue. Because technically in the other area, the patch after the first trainer, there's level 5 that we sometimes pivot to. Please be good, Kingdra. Damn it. That's actually really bad. Oh, unfortunate. I was just hoping that the offense would be there without us being able to calculate it because of our ghost typing. But now we don't have any answer for ghost typing and we have no offense. Damn, 45 minutes in this file just to end up with a bad Kingdra. We're gonna have to do Copium. That's really the only choice now. I don't think there's anything else I can get in the grass. And there's Tangrowth. Yes, there is still Tangrowth and Hippowdon. Wow. He low-key ain't that bad. He's fast and he's strong. A little bit frail, right? His defenses are kind of low. Static is okay, except for the fact that we are also running a physical type Pokemon, right? So if we're running Contact and they have Trace, we can end up paralyzing ourselves. It's not bad, though. And he learns 16 level up moves. So I'll leave it up to chat. Do you want Tangrowth or do you want Hippowdon? Or Copium? Copium is also an option. Thoughts in the chat. Tangrowth, Hippowdon, Copium. Jay Green, welcome back. How you doing tonight? Tangrowth is him, so you're saying full send? Alright, let's do it. Flinch into crit was huge. .29 speed, 24 attack. Good defense, actually. Yeah, our defense is kind of raised as well, so pretty good. Well balanced. Sand Tomb, it's not great. But it's technically a steel type coverage. Because it would be stronger than Astonish on steel types. Sludge would be special attack, so we want to get rid of that. We want to go all physical with this. It's a temporary move at the moment for coverage. I think I know Tangrowth just found facts. I know, right? Almost an hour of scouting. Spaghetti is a good name, I agree. Alright, Tangrowth, let's see what you got. Just curious what the copium was. Muddy water? Needing more physical attacks for the moveset. At what point do the special attacks start to fall off? So currently their level gap for us to them is good enough to allow some of the special attacks to do well enough. I would say probably around the end of the first gym would be when we start to notice how little our special attacks do. Like the next Houndoom, that might not one-shot. It could snap out. My child. You move F15? Oh my god, he almost killed me. Psychic. If only we were a special attacker. This thing could have been actually really cool. I think I take it just because it's a higher base power. Do I take it over Sludge? No, Sludge is technically covering Shiftry and Cacturn. I could do it over Sandtomb. No, I can't, because that's Dialga and I'm fully unanswered. What do you guys think? Is it worth it? I can't get rid of Astonish because my Shedinja answer. So in reality, the only thing I really can get rid of is Muddy Water, and that's my Skarmory answer. A tale as old as time, Pax. Using the move I used against him as well, funny enough. What do you guys think? Is Psychic worth it? We're not a special attacker, so long term we don't want to keep any special attacks. But it is technically higher base power. It does have some good coverage in like fighting types. So you guys are saying Psychic over Sludge? Just to clarify which one. Is it Psychic over Sandtomb or Psychic over Sludge? Because I could technically do Psychic over Sandtomb because of how inaccurate and low base power it is. Alright. Psychic over Sand Tomb it is. Nice, that's what I was hoping for. Honestly, I think the choice is still valid regardless because the higher base power just makes it easier to click it over other options. Okay, we don't miss. Also, no Reaper Cloth. Nice. Good crit. It's fine. It's less fine. Hey, yeah, I mean, just poison stall yourself. That's fine. Protect? Nope. Okay, GG. New move? Brine. Dude, what is up with all these special attacks? I love running a special attacker and I don't get to use my moves. It's ridiculous. I think Muddy Water is technically better. Like, yeah, Brine can go up to 130 base power versus the 95. And yes, Brine is 100 accuracy. However, the accuracy drop from Muddy Water, I think, makes it worthwhile to keep. But maybe I'm wrong. What do you guys think? Which is better, Brine or Muddy Water? Yeah, I think Muddy Water is better personally. Game knows what I want and is just like taunting me with it. Alright, it's time for the gym. Good luck. Another one. That hurt. The first one gave me a false confidence, making me think that I could one-shot it. Psychic was a good choice to take for sure. I knew I was going to learn it. It was whether or not I deleted Sand Tomb, and I think Sand Tomb was the right one to delete. That sucks. Okay, good miss. Ace is a normal type, of course it is. Please miss. Accuracy drop with an inaccurate move. My Cherry Berry activates. I don't get to poison now, which is unfortunate. Still doesn't miss. Gets the paralyze again. That's gonna be game. Good crit. No. He's got Wish? Bro. RNG scamming. Maybe. Okay, maybe Wishes. Maybe his only move is Bounce. That would be nice. Alright. There is a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? No, you hit the crits. Stab Woodhammer, Clamp, Psycho Cut, Dark Void, Dynamic Punch on move relearn, Night Slash, you think about. Actually, it's not a. There's no Dusk Stone for EV, so that's fine. He was a bit under average speed. Oof. Move Learner Shadow Punch. And I was going for special attacks for my sketch, so I would have ended up with a bad sketch. But Sad Night Slash learned every TM. That's cool. Yeah, just our luck. Getting all special attacks on a physical attacker. The one time I don't want special attacks, that's when I get them. I'm honestly not tired, but I do need to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Much better now. Now we can win. Oh, I know what's happening. Hey, neutral nature, nice. Welcome back, Happening. Reversing a Togepi, so super effective Revenge and Superpower should win. I'll probably click Revenge turn 1 as to not lower our defense and attack in case it does live. And then turn 2 finish it with Superpower just in case I'm able to outspeed it. Energy Root, great find. No rare candy, unfortunately. Unlikely for us to get to level 9 for the level up move. But if we can get to level 7... honestly, I wouldn't even mind just staying at level 6 after evolving. Gives us a better chance to get the level up move from its evolution. Nice, GG. Togekiss, damn it. That sucks. Because we don't get any level up moves. It's a bit slow. Very high attack and high defense, but lacking in all of its other stats. It's got to be like 170 attack and 180 defense. Drop controller attacks. Absolutely. Anyone who joins our chat will be named as a rival at least once. and then each visit you get re-inputted into the queue. A way of showing thanks to the support of you putting your time here instead of other places. I definitely have to pivot. I mean, 14 speed is meant for level 5s, not level 7s. Uh-oh. These pivot options are really bad. There's no ghost type in the first fight. We're good. We're good. Yeah, totally. GG. I figured Stab, Comet Punch would be able to cover pretty much anything. And then, you know, Superpower covers Steel type, so it was really just Ghost types that I would have been worried about for that fight. figured that was a safer route to go for the first fight. Also, plot armor. Black Incense, plot armor. Good find. Felt like it was a better or a safer route to go with Togekiss for the first fight than risking a bad pivot that puts us even worse. Puts us in an even worse position. And I don't want to just throw by going Vile Plume or Ludicolo and give up a possible Firestone evolution if we find one. C2. I don't think there was a... Was there a Clamperl or... I think that was last file. Yeah, it was last file. No Firestone, sad. Got the Dragon Scale and the Deep Sea Tooth though, so if we find a Clamperl or a Seadra, I mean, I guess if his level 9 move was better. And then he gets another move at 13. If he was able to do both, I don't think he can get 13. I think the best he can do is 12. I guess Floatzel is the pivot. Oh, yowza.
meant to go over here. Doesn't hurt to scout the last move on Golbat. Because who knows, maybe it actually does make Togekiss valid. I mean, Togekiss was kind of slow. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do Copium. The pivot options tonight have been poor. Wakes up turn 1 both times. Yeah, GG. I could not click Drain Punch, so I had to go for the Crush Claw, so I was trying to put myself in a good position to do so. Did not want to let me. No. No. GG. That was quick. Tinted Lens. Not a good moveset. Sniper, Skill Link. Wow, he was Skill Link. Rock Blast Skill Link is insane. Technician, Air Slash, Eruption, Agility to fix its speed. Thank you, Jay Green. You have yourself a great night. We'll see you next time. Glass Cannon with a bad ability. Very fast, decently strong, not the craziest strength. Probably not a runner. It's cool, but probably not a runner. Ooh, Sunstone for an Eevee. Boost, nice. No, with the Omni boost, it's still one shot. Oh my god, Shuckle. Oh, he was great. That's a water spout. He didn't have moves. He just had Mud Bomb, Shadow Punch, Water Spout. Earth Power Discharge, okay. No Boomerang though. Slow. How Ominous Wind, Earth Power Shockwave, Sludge, Super Luck, Fast Special Attacker, and Discharge. Wow, that also could have been a runner. Oh my god, I hate this game. Absolute insanity of a file, and I died to a... Well, I guess that would be a fitting way to end the 5,000s. We are now officially at 6,000. Even more of an underdog. Tinted Lens, fast physical attacker, high HP, 0 defense. Sandstream and Drought. Sandstream is unique on it, giving it that special defense boost. And then the move Hail. One HP in a dream. Let's go. GG. He did 25 damage on the first one, but only 24 on the second one. This thing is low-key an underdog. Imagine if it had Earthquake. That'd be crazy. Earthquake and Ice Punch. The Munch. I had the dragon scale in the last file, not this file. The carp with download. Really? No, I have to catch it. So, the pivot is actually Magikarp or stay with Sandslash because we want to save the Seadra in case we get the Dragon Scale. Anyone in the chat right now? Do you want to stay with the Sandslash that is fast and strong but very frail? Or do you want to make the pivot to Magikarp who has download and extreme speed? The minus attack is not the end of the world, because, like, obviously it's hurting the current Magikarp, but... Oh, but the issue is he can't hit ghost types. Oof. Oh gosh. Yeah, GG. Yep, there it is. You just need to hit one. Wow, was a download melodic? That's insane. A split offense melodic. Nasty plot. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do the Munchlax. Like, that would have also been bad. And then slow Polytoad evolution, fortunate. Zero offense Typhlosion. Oof. Serene Grace. Just Flare Blitz, that's it. And Hyper Fang. And Bite. But he wasn't really that fast. Unfortunate. One more. Wrong stat distribution. I enjoy a modest nature, but he would have technically been a physical attacker and not fast enough. Now he is a split offense with both being under average. Alrighty. I'm starting to feel tired, I'll admit. So I think this is where I'm gonna end before I fall asleep. But I appreciate everyone who came by tonight. Tried our best. Pivots just were not ideal. Maybe tomorrow our luck will turn around. But I hope you guys all have a great night. Tomorrow, same start time as tonight. Hopefully, you can join. I will see you in the next one. Take care. Peace.